I'm a shitty streamer. Stream for 40 fucking minutes, nearly 50, and now I'm online. Oh god, as bad as that fucking Taylor chick I followed because I was very confused as to what she was fucking doing. But yeah, see, new hard drive. It's a little bit weird of a design, you know. May or may not take off the case thing because it just like it's weird. I don't like when the iPads were first around, everyone had those heavy duty cases, like everyone. There's people that had blue ones, yellow ones. I had a black one, and like they were so just yuck. I didn't like them because they were like an iPhone case where it it didn't stand up on its own because I loved iPad cases that stand it up so you can like watch YouTube and shit. And that's how I watched YouTube for fucking years on the kitchen table downstairs. That's how I watched my YouTube, legitimately. Then if I found a laptop or even a TV that had YouTube on it, I scored. But now I only watch YouTube on the TV downstairs, and it's been like that ever since we got that TV back in like 20 fucking 18. It's been a while. But yeah, so basically all day since like 4, more like 4:35. I've been just transferring shit. It's like 444 gigabyte worth of shit from that hard drive that I need to go on here, which includes Tales Episode 1, which I will probably edit on the train tomorrow. Then I'll probably edit Tales 2 on the train tomorrow as well when we get home. Because it's easier to edit on the train when like nothing's happening. Hopefully I'll be home in time to record an episode. Then I can edit that episode on Wednesday. You know, I don't like editing videos the same day as me recording them. You know, it's only worthwhile for reactions, but never for gameplay shit. Anyways, last night we actually watched a fucking movie. What's going on with the fucking hair? Looks like it's a massive sideburn, but it's not even a sideburn at that point. It's weird. We watched the movie last night. We watched Everything Everywhere All at Once. I've been meaning to watch this movie for about nearly a year, because it came out last year, everyone said amazing things about it. People were like, it came out the same month as Doctor Strange, The Multiverse of Madness. People saying that this movie was the better multiverse movie compared to the MCU one. I was like, okay, so I've been intrigued, and my intrigue just has risen the past week and a bit because my mate's presentation had a clip from it, and like all I knew was about multiverse stuff. That's all I knew. I knew nothing of that. All I knew was that the kid from Goonies / Indiana Jones was in it, and his first acting gig in like 20 years. Michelle Yeoh's in it, and she's basically in every Asian movie I have seen in the past like 5 years. She was in Mummy 3. She was in Shang-Chi. It's like, hang on, she's everywhere. And I still, after watching it, I'm still confused on what the fuck happened. Like, was it real or was it not? Because I do feel she spaced out, and that this entire movie was, like, in her head. Is it meant to be ambiguous like that? Sure, I know it was about to, like, life is meaningless type shit, and, like, the twists were, I didn't expect the fucking daughter to be the main bad guy, but, like, the premise of, like, harnessing the abilities of your doppelgangers is so crazy to me. So, on the what if scenario, if Marvel or DC existed in real life, in an alternate reality, and I was one of the super beings, like, if I was a Flash on another Earth, would I be able to have super speed? You know, that's the crazy thing about it. And what's weird is that at that point is that it's all muscle memory. That is the great, like, you never learn it, so you don't know what the fuck you're doing. You just know what you're doing because your other version of you knows how to do it. Like, they're fighting the kung fu. Like, how the fuck does that even make sense? How the fuck can you fight not knowing the moves, but your alternate self does, so therefore you know it? You know, you need to have something in your brain. But, the bagel and... That's why I think it was fake, because at the beginning, the circle, it turned out to be the bagel at the end. Like, was it all in her head? And, like, the thing is, like, the reality we see at the end with the daughter is there and the week later, that's another Earth, right? So, like, it's fucking confusing. And guess what? This movie actually did aspect ratio shifts extremely well. Because I didn't realize they fucking shifted. Like, it went from like a family movie into an action scene, then it up again. Like, that's how you do them. Like, because your audience don't think about it. Like, every other movie I've seen, I've noticed it and it's irritated me. This one, I was like, oh shit, that happened, but I was still invested. And also, this was one of the first movies, and, well, I needed to read the subtitles, but it's a little bit annoying when they do. I watch movies and they subtitle movies with like an entire chunk of a text and it disappears within 5 seconds. Like, no one can read that fast, you know, and it ruined it. That's why I don't like subtitles in movies. In games, it's fine. I don't really look at the bottom of the screen, but in movies, like, you have to pay attention to the fucking subtitles, meaning you miss the movie. That's why I don't like watching subtitled anything. And I don't really understand why people prefer subtitles. Like, do you look at the words or not? Because I have to. Even if it's in English or not, I have to read the words. And especially in a movie that is minorly not in English, which is this one. Like, there was some Cantonese and some Mandarin, and I heard Japanese there, which I was a little bit confused because they're a Chinese family. But this movie was directed by Daniel Kwan, who, what else did he direct? He directed something else that I've seen. Also, Jamie Lee Curtis was in this fucking movie. The fuck? He directed Swiss Army Man, which Daniel Radcliffe was in, and supposedly Daniel Radcliffe was meant to be in this movie. But Raz of the Phoenix, he directed that. The fucking D is back. But yeah, I enjoyed the movie. It's one of those movies that, like, you probably need to rewatch, because there's this meta moment where the credits started rolling. I was like, hang on. What? Then it slowly shifted out, and the actors came up with the character's name as opposed to the actor's name, which was like, the fuck? It was very meta. It was like, it confused me, and I was like, holy shit, the movie's done? But no, like, imagine watching it in theaters. I would have, honestly would have loved to watch it in theaters to see other people's reactions to it. Like, would people actually walk up and leave? Or not? Maybe they knew it was 2.5 hours long and they were only there for an hour and a bit. Because this movie split into 3 parts. Everything, everywhere, and all at once. And basically the premise of it is that the alternate version of Evelyn, who in the Alphaverse has the finds out about the multiverse and now can transfer her consciousness to ins and out. She harnesses that ability and tries, and her daughter has the best ability, and she broke her daughter to the point that instead of just harnessing one, she harnesses every single one ever created, including a random one with fucking hot dog fingers. But that still creeped me out watching it. It's like, ew. Like sometimes you ate them as well. Like, if they're your appendage, why the fuck would you eat them? And all that. And the universe where there were drawings and as just rocks and like, and like then by the end of the movie, everyone has the same ability. She's like lives everywhere, and they have conversations throughout the multiverse, just jumping. Because like, just imagine that, like, you're living your life in your desired world, but you know everything else your other version does. Because you see everything, everywhere, all at once. And what's weird is that I could actually see why, or even how this movie is regarded as like a student film. Because I see the exact same actors everywhere. The same amount of people. And like, is it intended to be like that? And apparently this movie had a very small budget to how well made it was. And apparently the VFX crew weren't VFX people. They were people who just learned how to do VFX via YouTube. I'm like, how the fuck? That black hole scene and all that shit, like... Like, does this movie, like, will a sequel, does it make this movie have any regard, any justice? Like that's the thing, like, either it happened or it was all a dream. And if there's a sequel, that means it happened, you know? But then again, like, I would have suspected they would have greenlit a sequel already if there was going to be one. And if there was one, it probably should be released in 2024 or 2025, and we're nearly at those 2 years. But I digress. I'm gonna give this movie a solid 7 to 7.5 out of 10. It's not an 8 out of 10. It still blows my mind how it beat the Return of the King for the amount of Oscars. To be fair, I don't really understand why Return of the King got any Oscars in the first place. Because, like, people, like, praise Lord of the Rings, the trilogy, and be like, yes, it's amazing, but then they look at the MCU as like, the fuck is this? And, like, people be like, in watching the MCU, like, why do people think this deserves an Oscar? You know? Even with, well, I do agree for this one, but people like, fucking Sadie Sink should have gotten an Emmy for her acting in Stranger Things' latest season. Like, sure, she did a good job, but I don't know if she was deserving of an Emmy. But still, like, who decides of getting the Oscars? That's what is it an anonymous vote? You know? Like, who does the Oscars? Or any of these awards? It's very bizarre. What's his name? Short Round from Indiana Jones. Okay, the guy that makes a lot of inventions. It's still weird to me looking at him, Kike Kwan, something like that. Ki Huey Kwan, Key, wait, what? I don't know. Every time I look at him, I see the Goonies dude, especially like with his tools and that fucking the fist and the boat. It boggles my mind that like still boggles my mind that fucking Josh Brolin was one of the kids in that movie, but he was one of the older kids, so it kind of makes sense, but not the fucking short round. Huh. You know, I found out the other week, or not the other month now, that Jack Nicholson, he's in his 90s. I thought he was in his 70s for the past 10 years. The fuck? Sure, I know he was Joker and OG Batman, but Michael Keaton isn't in his 90s. For fuck's sake, he was Vulture in 2 movies, and he's back as Batman in The Flash. It's coming out in like a week. I mean, there's a lot of movies I need to watch. Probably need to get a week where I'm just watching a shit ton of movies again, like with Shazam to John Wick and tomorrow. 3 days in a row, 3 new movies in cinemas. I've already beat my record on the amount of movies watching in cinemas, and we haven't even halfway of 2023. But I digress. Let us continue the fucking game. And people regard as Everything Ever All at Once as like their favorite film of all time now. I can't really say favorites. I do like franchises. You know, like, I really like the MCU. I really like the Jason Bournes, the John Wicks. Even most recently, the Mission Impossible movies, besides the first one, I fucking really liked. Sure, the Rogue Nation and Fallout, they were pretty cool. Ghost Protocol and the third one are my personal favorites, I think. Even some of the Fast and Furious movies I really love, like Tokyo Drift is something else. 5, 6, and 7. Oh, still need to watch 10. I really need to watch 10 soon. Like within the next week and a bit, because it's going to be out of cinemas in less than a month. Hey, it's 10 p.m. Yeah, let's play Ghost of Tsushima. Tsushima. You know that's how they pronounce it? Tsushima. Not Tsushima. Tsushima. Tu. There's no tu in Japanese. It's tu. Which is weird because it's A-I-U-E-O. Kaki kukeko. Sashi suseso. Ti tu te to. Wa wo. That's the hiragana alphabet. And take this with this tomb I have consumed. Anyways, let's play Ghost of Tsushima. I'm probably gonna go to 1, not gonna lie, 3 hours. I love this game, man. I haven't been this excited to play a video game every single day since I think maybe Borderlands 3. You know, I can't wait to get back into it. Also, the daughter? Oh my god, the daughter. Stephanie Sue? Or who Sue? Oh my fucking god, I loved her. As all it's weird that her girlfriend was a decade older than her, as the actor wise. Like, I know they were trying to play a teen, but still, she looked like she was 30. Um, but oh my god. That will be crazy. Because I'm Batman. It's crazy that this man was fired and got fucking hired by, is it the rival company? It's crazy. You used to think Alfred was just this kind-hearted butler when watching, like, especially the Norman trilogy. But then when you actually watch the Norman trilogy again and notice that he was in multiple wars and shit, like, he must be a fucking badass. You know, he went head to head with fucking Superman without the added, like, Kryptonian powers that Injustice grants people who hit the pills. Yeah. Fucking Alfred's the man that tells Batman to go to bed. You know? Yeah, he said he wasn't good. Yeah. It's like YouTube has become this weird place, you know? Because I started my channel back in 2013? No, 2012. No, 2013 for 11-bit data when I was 11. And the plan was every single year I would change it, the number. 12-bit data. 13-bit data. Fourth, like, but I never did. Um, but because we already had the 8-bit data on YouTube. Then we just did random changes of crap and that stuck. And that was 2014, and what's weird is that when we started was considered the peak of YouTube. Which is bizarre for me. Nearly a decade ago now. The fuck? How has it nearly been 10 years since we started the YouTube channel, man? It's nearly been 10 years since I fucking ate a chili and all that shit. I don't really like... Yeah, baby! That's what I'm waiting for! That's what it's all about! Yeah! Anyways, let's fucking continue, man. Let's play. Let's play this game. I fucking love this game. Bro, I would recommend this game to everyone.
Lord Sakai, a moment, please. It's important.
Yes. What is it?
Not out here, my lord. This way.
Did someone die? Or did you kill someone?
My name is Hyo. This is my shop.
Are you trying to sell me something?
Oh, no, my lord. Here should be fine. No one's listening.
Tell me what this is about.
My neighbor, Haruo. He's acting suspicious. He sneaks out of town at sunset. Gone for hours. Comes back at dawn. Last night I followed him. He went to a burnt-out house by the cemetery and met bandits there.
Bandits? That can't be good. I'll find this house and learn what they're up to. Thank you, Hyo.
Of course, my lord.
Horse!
Horse! Sticky bomb.
You'll be free soon.
We need more like you, Lord Sakai.
You're safe now.
My lord, this is for you.
Merchant in Razumik said his neighbor met bandits here. Seems deserted. I'll have a look around. Someone's meal. Eaten recently.
Now, I do really want to see Jacksepticeye's reaction to the thunder in this game, because it's the most realistic thunder I've heard in a video
Wolf
game,
bandages.
by far.
Not much blood. Minor wounds. Lots of ashes. Campfire's been used many times. The merchant was right to be suspicious. Need a place to hide. Wait for the merchant's neighbor and his bandit friends to return.
Any trouble getting out of Hazamo?
No, but I saw Mongols on the roads. I think they're looking for us.
We should hurry. What did you bring this time?
The statue of Inari.
Oh, that's valuable. I'm surprised the Mongols didn't take it.
Let's bury it with the rest.
Thieves. Need to see where they take things.
Keep your eyes open for trouble.
How are the others?
Hiding. Mongols rode by the house a few times. But so far, everyone is safe.
You hear that? Horses.
Mongols! Hide!
They're gone. Let's go.
We were lucky. They caught poor Tamon out on the road.
The patrols are getting worse.
Must be that samurai. He's got Mongols chasing him all over the prefecture.
I hope he kills the bastards.
So they like us?
Almost there.
The sooner we're off the road, the better.
What happened to Tamon?
The Mongols impaled him on top of an anthill. He screamed for an hour.
That's horrible. Let's hurry and finish this.
What are they doing?
I hate burying Inari like this.
Better in a grave than a Mongol ship.
They don't sound like thieves.
Hurry up! Something's not right.
Yeah. Inari is safe.
That's enough. Don't move.
Damn! I knew we'd been followed.
Wait. It's the samurai. I'm glad it's you, my lord.
That's a strange reaction from a thief.
We're not thieves. You drove the Mongols from Azamo Bay. But what if they come back to raid us? We're hiding the most important things from our shrine. Just in case.
Totoro! Kihei! Come quick! Wukong, you shouldn't have left the others. The Mongols found the house. Our people are trapped!
They will be killed.
How many Mongols?
I couldn't count them all.
Which of you can fight?
Me and Kihei.
You're with me. You two get in the house and protect your people.
With what?
Everything you've got.
Mongols!
They're coming from all sides!
Attack!
Soldatencheck! Dosho! Dosho! Dosho!
Ow.
More coming!
Should have run!
They're not giving up.
We're not warriors!
That kid is fucking badass.
They keep coming! Enemy archer!
Watch out, Kihei! Bastards get in?
No, you kept them away.
Not us. It was Lord Sakai.
Who are these people?
Travelers fleeing the Mongols. People who lost their homes.
And you protected them.
We tried.
You're not hiding those valuables so you could steal them later.
No, my lord.
We're not trying to get rich. After seeing what the Mongols have done, we only want to help.
And help me lead these people to Azamo Bay. You'll all be safe there.
Stop! I know bandits when I see them. You're not welcome here.
They're with me. These people need shelter. Even the bandits.
My lord, they can't be
They
trusted.
fought to defend these people. They'll help you hold this town.
As you wish, my lord. Open the gate! Let everyone inside! I don't know how to thank you, Lord Sakai.
Protect Azamo like you did those people. I promise I will. And make sure they know where to find what you buried when the Mongols are finally gone. You can count on it. Thank you for this chance to prove myself.
Now, I have a tale to lift our tired spirits. Centuries ago, the warrior, Tadayori, saved Azamo Bay from pirates. My lord, please join me.
Sounds like you have an interesting tale to tell, but I'm surprised to find you in Azamo.
We both go where we're needed, Lord Sakai. My story is for your ears as well. Centuries ago, Tadayori Nagao was the greatest archer on our island, famed for his wisdom and perfect aim. The Kami Hachiman himself was so impressed, he gave the archer his armor, light and strong beyond compare. In those days, cruel pirates raided the coast. They threatened the town of Azamo Bay with annihilation. The people fled to safety, but Tadayori faced the pirates alone, wearing his mythic armor. The pirates stormed the town. Tadayori's arrows tore through them. Few survived, but not one blow pierced Tadayori's armor. Years later, Tadayori died peacefully at home, but his armor mysteriously vanished. Some say his descendants guard it still, awaiting the rise of a warrior to defend Tsushima once more. A little writing about Tadayori that survives refers to a violet crown, a place in the north of Azamo, strewn with violet chrysanthemums, where Tadayori would often meditate.
Driving the Mongols from our home is all I care about. This armor could help, if it's as good as you say.
His armor is without equal, my lord, and I believe it is still out there. Find the violet crown.
I'm right here!
Arapic.
Violet chrysanthemums. The musician who told me the legend of Tadayori mentioned them. They could lead to the Violet Crown. That's my kind.
Looking for me? Kami, protect your leader. I'll take you with me!
네가 뭐래?
Send your best warrior.
I saw a flock of birds circling in the sky, my lord. I went to see where they were, and found the most beautiful place. I sat and stared, lost track of time.
We all need inspiration these days. During times of conflict, warriors would visit such places and write haiku.
I heard the art of haiku prepares the mind and body for battle. Is it true, my lord?
It is. But you don't have to be a warrior to benefit from poetry.
Apparently people had trouble finding this place. I found it like that. That was the one I was looking for the most. Because it doubles our, well, it gains us more inventory. So if I get like 100 supplies, I can get 150. You know? Alright, let's see what it actually does. Increase supplies. Predator hides bamboo. You would. Okay, that's good. That's very good.
Quickly, Kirk.
Just ready.
Violet crown. Tadayori's armor could be here.
Don't unplug a guitar. That's not how you fucking turn it off.
Incense. Burned recently. Something inside that container. A map to Tadayori's rest.
Ah, so I have to fucking find it. If this is the shrine. The river's in front of me. Where's the X-Master spot?
More violet chrysanthemums. Tadayori's rest could be close.
Fuck me. I've been through for 2 hours, but I've only been on for 1. It's weird.
The cliffs are too sheer to climb. There must be another way in. Mongols. How did they find this place? A map, like the one from the Violet Crown. Tadayori's Rest. Whose graves are these? Same incense from the Violet Crown. Lit recently. Time's rushing river slows. Tadayori's mind at rest. One drawn bow pierces many. The emblem of Clan Nagao. Tadayori's clan.
What are you doing here? Leave this place.
I'm not here to fight. I am Jin Sakai, nephew of Lord Shimura.
You're a liar and a thief. Defend yourself.
I don't want to kill you. Stop!
How dare you trespass on Tadayori's sacred ground! You dishonor Tadayori's legacy, thief!
Ow.
We should be fighting Mongols, not each other.
You're nothing but a dirty scavenger! It's not possible! You know how to use that stolen blade.
It's not fucking stolen. I died. Things I only die
I
in
want to
these.
kill you. Stop!
How dare you trespass on Tadayori's sacred ground! You dishonor Tadayori's legacy, thief!
Fuck me.
We should be fighting Mongols, not each other.
You're nothing but a dirty scavenger! know how to use that stolen blade. Hold, my lord. My name is Kaede, last of Tadayori's line. I heard the samurai were all killed. Assumed you were a scavenger.
I'm no thief. But I seek your ancestors' armor.
And you deserve to wear it, Lord Sakai. But the armor is lost.
And you have no way to find it.
There is a line from an old scroll. Tadayori watches over Azamo Bay for eternity. I suspect it's a clue to where he hid the armor. Tadayori's armor gave him great speed and deadly aim. Wear it, in defense of the innocent, as he once defended Azamo Bay.
Watching over Azamo Bay could mean the cliffs behind town.
The quiver needs to face the right shoulder if you're doing that. That doesn't make sense.
Violet chrysanthemums. We have the musician.
The fuck? Yeah, anyone with that good looking and that ripped can't say they have a fucking dad bod, man. Honest to God.
I'm here!
You're going to be all right.
My lord, how did you find us?
A descendant of Tadayori pointed me here. What happened to you?
A Mongol spy found a long-forgotten scroll written by Tadayori's firstborn. They forced me to decipher it, and it led us here.
So they found the armor.
No, I misdirected them, hoping you'd reach us in time.
You took a big risk.
And it paid off. The armor is hidden beneath this memorial. Claim it for yourself, my lord.
A memorial to Tadayori. Tadayori's armor. The artistry is incredible. Stay back, musician. I won't let the Mongols near you.
Ready?
I see how Tadayori defeated hundreds of pirates alone. More on the way. Are you alright?
Yes, my lord. That was like watching Tadayori himself.
The armor is perfect for an archer.
My tale found the right audience. And now it's time for me to move on, my lord.
I work metals, woods, and cloth. That's all I can give you right now. An excellent choice. I'm sorry. I need more for that.
Goodbye.
I look forward to hearing of your experience. Do you need anything, my lord?
We pray for your safety.
Come and fight! Amka!
Ow. Oh.
My lord, will you please help me?
Still can't believe how fast the Mongols took over everything.
I wish being a samurai were as easy as slipping into warm water. Thank you.
Does your bow need work, my lord?
We better get used to the Mongols living here. You think? We're midway between the borders.
I can help improve your blades, my lord. You'll like the finish. An honor to serve you, my lord.
I've almost died as a little boy. But you did?
Yeah, I always stand at the point that the Arrowverse was, and forever will be, um, forever will be, like, the best adaptation for every single DC character. Honestly, like, Tyler Hoechlin's Superman is what you think Superman will look like in Axe, you know? Sure, you can say Christopher Reeve's Clark Kent is the quintessential Clark Kent, but at the end of the day, Clark Kent isn't an alter ego. Clark Kent is who Superman really is as a person, and Tyler Hoechlin has that down pat. And that's why I'm so glad his series is doing so well. You know, because the Arrowverse has gone to shit. Honest to God, they announced all these shows and that people didn't even want. Like, even people didn't even want Green Arrow the Canaries. They just want people to continue Arrow with the team they have, and make Emiko become part of the team. Make Roy come back. You know, it would have, like, if they'd done a 10th season of Arrow, I mean a 9th or even a 10th season of Arrow, where it's just them and Oliver's only there as like a guide to them, essentially, like via like a spiritual realm type thing, like how it was in Flash. It would honestly have made like Batwoman shouldn't have been a thought within the Arrowverse. Like, at least you should have done it earlier than that. So I understand every single crossover event started a new thing, essentially. Brave and the Bold doesn't really count, but Heroes Joined Forces, which was the Legends of Yesterday/Today one, was the Legends of Tomorrow Gateway thing. Then Crisis on Earth X. No, oh wait, Invasion and Crisis on Earth X don't really count. But in Elseworlds was legit a Batwoman Kickstarter. And what's weird is that Elseworlds, the middle episode of it, was not the best, and that was people's favorites episode. Like, I loved the first and last episodes of Elseworlds the most. Having Superman v Superman, like, we didn't even get that type of fight on Superman and Lois. Having a black suited Superman within the Arrowverse. And it's done. The Flash is now done. The fuck? Sure, I have 2 seasons left to watch, but still, it's so surreal just to think about it. Like, my favorite franchise is done, and it's not. Well, it didn't even finish on a good note, supposedly. It's so sad because the Arrowverse is. Oh my fucking! It started after the MCU, however, it essentially ended the same time because Endgame was May 2019, then Infinite Earths started in like November, November. Then the last 2 episodes aired like 2 months later, or a month and a half later, which was like, what the fuck? Like, because I watched it back to back to back, but they the way the shows did it was like the first 3 episodes, then the last 2. But then again, I don't consider episode 5 a part of the crossover. It's like episode 5 is what you would call the ending of a movie. Like, it's nice, but at this point you know it's done. And like, even the fight in episode 5 is so fucking weird, and Supergirl is meant to die, apparently. Okay, but it's still weird to think that The Flash is a spin-off itself. Like, it's a spin-off. What? Like, a spin-off in my brain is like, oh, you take characters that have developed throughout a show and make them the essential basis of your new show instead of making a season of your popular show being revolved around them. Look at Blacklist Redemption. That's a spin-off. But then Flash, like, and supposedly the initial plan was if the Flash didn't get greenlit by CW, Barry would have been part of the Arrow team. Like, and the Arrowverse would be completely different if that were the case. If every single episode had fucking Barry and Oliver together, it would have legitimately, we wouldn't even have season 5. We probably would have had season 4 and all that. But then again, the crossover events wouldn't even be a thing if Flash was just on Arrow. But then again, maybe we could have had a season of Barry on the Flash, on Arrow. But then, like, CW realized, oh shit, people really like this Flash character, let's make the actual show. Then season 1 of the Flash would have been season 4 of Arrow, or season 3 of Arrow. And that's how you do interconnectivity within television. Like, sure, it comes to the point where, like, it makes your fans want to watch everything, to know everything. That's why I watched fucking Batwoman and Black Lightning, even though I didn't really care for those shows. I wanted to know the extended story. And people say Black Lightning season 1 to 3 were fucking amazing. They were average. Like, I fucking, to this day, I hate both Jennifer and the other daughter, Anissa. Like, oh my god, so tight. Jefferson and Genki? No, what's his name? Gambi are the best characters in that show. Even Lin was so fucking irritating. And I hate a TV show where every single season has the same antagonist. That's why early Arrow and Flash were amazing. And season 6 and 7 are because Ricardo Diaz is the big baddie on both seasons. And also, to not have a villain of the week in a superhero show is a little bit of a missed opportunity, especially for Superman and Lois. Like, sure, I know it's a TV show about a family that happens to have a superhero dad. That's what the crux of the show is. But would you think you'd rather see Superman fight enemies you know of every fucking episode? I'd probably rather see that. You know? That's why I think a Batman show would not be as good as it should be. Because people would want to see him fight Killer Croc, then the next episode Clayface, and then there's a big baddie of the season that is either Court of Owls or one enemy in particular, the Joker. But then the next season, it's one of the enemies we already saw, like, I don't know. And that's why Batwoman failed, because it tried to be Batman, but it didn't be Batman. The best thing about Batman is that he is a fucking badass and he knows all this shit. And we got an official Arrowverse Bruce Wayne as well. But his Batman has been Batman for 20 odd years before Superman or even Supergirl started being a superhero. Even Green Arrow and the Flash, it doesn't make sense. How can Batman be the sole superhero on a planet before Superman is even there? That does not make sense. How old is he meant to be?
My lord,
Will you please help me?
What is it?
I have to get to a camp in the woods, occupied by people who are seriously ill. They need a healer.
The area's overrun with bandits and Mongols.
Yes, I'll need protection.
I can get you there. But this sickness concerns me. You're sure you can fight it?
Sickness isn't something you fight. It's something you have to care for.
If the people are as ill as you say, we should leave now. Stop the sickness before it spreads.
Thank you, my lord. How did you survive the battle at Komoda?
It was thanks to a woman, Yuna. She rescued me from the beach, nursed me back to health.
She sounds like a gifted healer.
She's one of the bravest people I know. I wouldn't be here without her.
My mother did the same for me. As a boy, I was always sick, but through her knowledge of herbs, she made me strong. She's the reason I'm a healer. Wait, I think I see something up ahead.
Good eye. Stay back. Let me handle it.
Where are you hiding?
We don't have any!
Higher!
Please don't hurt us!
Hey!
This will make for... You'll never kill again!
I thought they were going to kill us.
You shouldn't be traveling here alone.
We had to leave our farmstead, my lord. Everyone there is sick.
What brought it on?
Spirits. Our ancestors are punishing us.
We gave the Mongols our food instead of fighting back. When they left, everyone grew ill.
Now our home is cursed.
There's an inn just down the road. You should be safe there.
It's much too dangerous outside. Get indoors and stay there. Thank you. I only hope the spirits don't follow us. You're quite the butcher with that sword.
What would you have done with the bandits?
In my experience, firm but polite words go a long way.
You have experience with bandits, then?
I just think one should try to resolve a problem peacefully before resorting to violence.
Spoken like a healer. You chose the right occupation.
Peter! Peter! Thank goodness you're here.
Homeo, what is it?
What's wrong?
It's my son. I think he ate something poisonous.
Take me to him.
What about those suffering at the camp? We've already delayed.
It will only take a moment.
I'll help. Perhaps we can make this quick.
Thank you, my lord.
What did he eat?
I wish I knew. We have no food.
I'll see if I can find what it was.
Thank you, my lord.
Nothing but boiled water.
Rice basket's empty. Just straw. Wild mushrooms, half eaten. This must be it. I should tell Hanaoka.
Did you find anything?
Half-eaten mushrooms.
You fool! You know better.
He must have eaten them out of desperation.
I can make an antidote, but I need river moss.
Stay with him. I'll find the moss.
That's how you do it.
My lord, did you find the moss?
Here it is.
Homeo, listen carefully. Crush this moss, add it to a cup of water and bring to a boil. Have him drink the mixture and he should be fine by tomorrow morning.
Those at the camp need us now.
Yes, let's go.
Thank you for saving my son.
Come on, man. Is that
No.
etiquette?
That man's symptoms were the same as the couple from the farmstead. Aching, vomiting, labored breathing.
Symptoms of poisoning. You think the farmstead was poisoned?
I'm almost sure of it. In which case, I'll need tubers to treat them. The moss was fine for that man, but tubers are stronger. They grow at a nearby pond.
Let's be quick.
Mongols. And right by the pond.
Would you like to?
I had no idea she hosted SNL, let alone fucking 6 times.
Talk to them? Ask them politely to move?
I'll leave this to your discretion, my lord.
Send your best warrior.
There's way too many people and it's grass.
Over here, my lord.
You found the tubers.
Yes. Thanks to you, I'm able to harvest them. It's just... watching you, I can't help but wonder if you enjoy the violence.
I kill only to protect our people. I think about that every time I reach for my sword.
Of course. I'm sorry, my lord.
Let's go heal those who need it.
Faster, Kage.
The camp should be just ahead.
Healer, my wife, she stopped breathing.
How long has she been sick?
Ever since the Mongols came by our farmstead,
What did she eat?
we had no food. Just water from the well.
I'm sorry. She's gone. If only I'd gotten here sooner.
You did your best.
But maybe if I hadn't delayed, with that couple and that man.
If we hadn't stopped, those people would be dead. You also wouldn't have figured out these people were poisoned.
Perhaps. But I still don't know how.
That man said his wife had nothing but water from the well.
And we know people started getting sick after the Mongols left.
They must have polluted the well.
A contaminated water source would spread sickness like wildfire.
But it's treatable?
Yes, the tubers will see to it.
Then help those you can.
Thank you, my lord. You have saved many lives.
Kage. Bro, if Kage dies in the story, like how Argo does in Shadow Colossus, even though he doesn't die, it'd be so sad, man. Bro, it's legit right next to it.
Hey!
Gold bracelet. Mongol craftsmen fabricate jewelry and other decorative metalwork using gold, silver, copper, and semi-precious stones like agate and turquoise. Bracelets often have a combination of geometric and animal-inspired designs.
Here you go. 수모치 하루. 콜라리 팀에 오 건스터. 다시 약스카이. 아따 누스.
Did it. I did it. feel like I'm getting so good at this game.
Did you hear? Sensei Ishikawa didn't fall at all.
He lived through the battle? How could the Mongols take...
Perhaps I can better your bow. Tadayori Nagao would envy this bow.
Goodbye.
Until next time.
Wait, I can collect arrows of a dead person.
Good horse.
Why is this man everywhere?
Besieged these fields and burned the homes. Thankfully,
Shrines. I've even seen them burn Sashimono banners. So even our clans are under attack. As if killing the samurai wasn't bad enough. It is not worth risking your life. We just have to hope for the moment.
Lord Sakai! Lord Sakai!
Genji, what are you doing here?
Something has gone very wrong, my lord.
What did you do?
Nothing! The Mongols have taken all our food,
rice, millet, fish, anything they can lay hands on. We're starving.
You say we. This isn't your farm.
I have been thinking about what you said, and I'm trying to help the farmers here.
Where the Mongols camped.
Who knows? They show up every few days and pick up the food and cart it away.
I could ambush them.
It's not that simple. They've taken hostages. If we don't produce the food, it's...
There must be a way to find them.
There is. You won't like it.
I will decide that for myself.
Servant of the people.
Come, I'll show you. They make us bundle the food and put it on the beach.
All of it from this farm?
The farm, scavenging abandoned homes, fishing and hunting, just to fill the bellies of the enemy.
What brought you here in the first place?
Once the Mongols connected me to you, most places got too dangerous. I thought an out-of-the-way farm would be safer. Food and drink for the Mongols, but the sake barrel is empty.
Your plan is to anger the Mongols more?
Not exactly. The barrel is very roomy. It could hold a heavily armed heroic
You
samurai.
know what would fit better? A flabby, flexible sake merchant.
The Mongols will take the barrel to the heart of their camp. Who could do more good there? Me or you?
I don't know why I keep letting you hide me inside things.
Because it works.
It smells like your breath in here, Kenji.
Well, that barrel didn't empty itself. Get ready, my lord. Here they come.
He drank it all.
Udigen Tergendach.
Yes, yes, all yours. Take.
Was ter Morigav.
No. That's Miko. Miko is my horse. Mine.
Nadamatat. Mor bignich volso.
Ow! You can't do this! Miko! No!
Kenji's plan actually worked.
Der Moonbase Tarsla. Arjin. In Moon is the good of your stuff. Chiharu. Just ready. Here, you. Usho, dasho!
People look to samurai for guidance, to keep them safe, and act with honor, on and off the battlefield. I can't forget that.
I can't believe it. We are saved.
Take this food back to your farm. Give Kenji the good news.
Kenji? Why would I give him anything but a punch in the mouth?
What do you mean?
He's the idiot who got us into this mess. He tried to cut a deal with the Mongols.
Oh, Lord Sakai! That was amazing!
Kenji, you sucky-swilling piece of monkey dung!
I'll handle this. Explain yourself.
I might have sold the Mongols food, but given them straw and wood chips instead.
To make a profit?
To save the farmers' food.
You didn't think the Mongols would notice?
Not so quickly. All of a sudden, it was punishment, hostages. Give us food or we kill you.
I was wrong to encourage you to make yourself useful.
What? No, no! No, you weren't wrong, Lord Sakai. I can do good. I just need practice.
For fuck's sake.
Try not to practice when people's lives are at stake.
Yes, my lord.
The Shadow Samurai.
Incense mixed with black powder creates thick smoke. Enough to blind my enemies.
You're damn lucky that samurai spared you, Kenji.
I'm sorry, Taro. I was trying to help.
You want to help?
Choke on a rice ball.
I can tell you don't want to talk about this right now. Goodbye, Taro.
Set yourself on fire and mate with a Mongol bomb.
I believe you speak.
Come on, Otosuke.
Put that down before you hurt yourself.
I'm sorry if my lack of skill offends, my lord. But I have to do something. The Mongols captured my daughter.
Where did the dogs take her?
Out of the ships. The ones with the Lord's sails.
2 vessels. Who knows how many Mongols? You won't stand a chance.
I found a boat, a sword. Maybe a friendly samurai can help?
Get in the boat and grab an oar.
You're too kind, my lord.
Just leave the fighting to me.
We're going out to sea. This is the first.
Please, bring Maki back safely.
Wait here. We'll return soon.
Here, you! Tolari!
Yeah.
That must be Mucky.
Was nicht gefunden. So, Mutter?
Hold still. Maki,
Yes,
your father's waiting with his boat. Come with me.
I'll stay close, my lord. Thank you. You killed them all.
They deserve this.
I know. I can't believe it's over. I'm here, father.
Sons of gods.
Get us back to shore.
Right away, my lord. You're safe now.
I was with them for days, father. Days.
I should have come sooner.
You both need rest. Get to shelter as soon as you have the strength to run.
We will, my lord.
Thank you.
Was a fun side mission. I like how all these side missions just consist of me like killing people, and it's fun. It's like Borderlands. Like it's the entire, like, it's not really like looting anything, but
Where will we go, Father?
Let me worry about that.
I don't really care about the armorer, to be honest. I mean, like it would be nice in boss battles, but
If I was a samurai, I'd take Castle Kaneda all by myself. No one could stop me.
yeah, but you're not, and I am the fucking samurai, man. I'm now the shadow samurai. Yeah, it's crazy to think this is my, was it 5th, 6th stream on this fucking game, and I'm still Act 1. I still have, and it's fun, like knowing that I still have campaign left to do. You know, sure, I'm not in any hurry to finish the campaign. It's because I know I need to do every little side detail. And like, what's weird is that some of the side missions are better than some of the main missions, because the main mission we did yesterday was rescuing Taka. She was a stealth mission, and we just got him, and that was it. That was story mission done. But the side content that came from it, from us getting Azamo Bay back, was 10 times more fun. And I can easily tell after this main mission, we're going to fucking get the forge back. It's a shame that I can't do a lot that I want to do in this game, like, in one sitting. Like, legit, I would love to get through all these tales and Ishikawa's tales and the 2 main missions, but this itself is gonna take, at a minimum, like, 3 hours. Or 2 hours at most.
Does your bow need work, my lord? I must have known the perfect place to attack Tsushima.
Lord Sakai, Come quickly.
Lady Masako, do you have news of your family's killers?
On the list we found, Sadao was at the top. He's the head man of Kuta Farmstead.
He looks like a lot like
Kuta's
Betty.
people served your clan.
Like the
Why would he turn against you?
Because
like
he
the
is an
face design.
ungrateful traitor. My husband appointed Sadao as head man, and he repaid that kindness with bloodshed. I learned he fled Kuta the night my family was murdered.
He must have heard you survived.
Sadao is a deceitful snake. But his brother, Hachi, is a fool. He just passed by the temple carting food for the refugees.
He will make an unscheduled delivery to his brother.
And we will be there to catch him. We have to go, or we will lose him.
Isn't just me.
After what happened at the inn, I didn't think you'd visit the temple again.
I came to watch for Sadao's brother, and mourn Clan Adachi's dead.
Have you given your family a proper funeral?
Not while their killers walk free.
After my father died, I said goodbye to him that same night. It helped ease my pain.
I buried them. That will have to do. For now.
When's the last time you slept? Or ate?
I had some rice and fish yesterday.
Even the youngest warrior needs a full belly and a rested sword arm.
Are you calling me old, Lord Sakai?
I wouldn't dare.
My sword arm works just fine. We should have caught up to Hachi by now.
Which way do you think he went? Both roads look traveled. Let's search the area. He can't be far. Masako, look. The man with the cart.
That's Hachi, Sadao's brother.
Did I pack everything? Was that stupid? There it is. All right.
He's leaving.
And we will follow. Close, but out of sight.
Behave yourself, Ringo. Or no carrot for you when we're done. What nice weather for a walk. If we run into Mongols, my old friend, you're on your own.
He has visitors.
We can't let them see us.
What do you have in your wagon?
Food? Water? Other things?
Sure.
Of course.
You were promised Saga.
Not yet, but I have something for your guest.
It's a meeting.
We'll pass it along.
He handed them a note.
I'll stop here again at the usual time.
We'll meet you there.
Forget the wagon. Follow those horses.
There.
That man is an idiot.
He's the headman's brother.
Still an idiot.
But he has good sake.
Not today. Today all he had was a note.
That note is more important than your life. If we fail to deliver, the headman will kill us.
Sadao's a family man.
From a bad family.
His cousins are bandits.
Remember the riots that erupted? When Kuta farmstead was short on rice?
Yes.
Who do you think hired the bandits that slaughtered the protesters?
Headman Sadao.
The coward.
I knew it.
Right. So next time you think of the headman, remember the Kuta massacre.
A woodcutter's house, guarded by bandits.
Sadao's cousins. He must be hiding there,
We don't know that.
but we will soon find out.
Face me!
Oh yeah.
Corpses can't answer questions.
There's someone in the house. I'll make them talk.
Let me try first. A note from Sadao. Hachi gave it to the guards. Doesn't say where he's hiding.
Hina. Word of my involvement in the Adachi massacre has gotten out. I'm sure it didn't come from you. You know the danger of talking not only to my life but yours as well. Remain hidden and silent until I send for you. Trust in my cousins, their loyalty to me and skill with the blade. If you meet someone bearing this mon, take your own life. All my love, Sadao.
I'm not going to hurt you. My name is Sakai. Who are you?
Hina, Sadao's wife.
My husband is innocent. The Mongols killed your family.
Where is he?
I don't know.
You're lying.
She'll help us. She can't stay here.
I'll take her to my estate.
She is going to kill me.
No harm will come to you.
Feels just like one long mission, to be honest.
Horse!
Horse.
Lord Sakai. Lord Sakai. I think I saw Lady Masako riding for the beach at Komoda.
Her husband died there. And her sons.
I hear Mongols still hold the beach. I worry for her safety.
I worry more for what she'll do to them. But you're right. I shouldn't leave her alone.
What they did to Lord Adachi, it's monstrous.
Huh.
You know who doesn't go hungry? Yasunori. Yasunori is a shit flip. Shirime. I'd rather starve than steal and kill to fill my belly.
He has a big family.
This has to end soon, doesn't it?
But the samurai didn't fight alone at Komoda.
I work on all kinds of armor. You need more to make these improvements.
Thank you.
think we're done for tonight. Tomorrow / the next few days, I'm gonna do as many of these tales as I can. And I'm assuming these tales will continue up to here. That makes sense though. Ooh. I had no idea I could do that. Ooh. Oh. So these upgrades give us the ability to find them. Okay. I was wondering what they did. What's the point of having a dagger if you don't want to assassinate people?
Stay strong and as beauty as a mother.
What do you think they'll do to me?
Would you like to see what I have?
I'm honored to assist you. That's all I can give you right now. Just for you.
Farewell.
Until we next meet.
May I assist you, my lord? Use it to defeat the invaders. Go with
Army's protection.
Fuck. Yes. Yes, sir. It's crazy the amount of time I've played this game. You know, it's saying I've played 14 hours. Fuck me, man. I don't know how many will take us to get the plot, honestly. Usually Lego games is a good 20 hours, 30 hours, but things this game is like a bulk of it is side stuff to get you stronger. Because I'm assuming it's gonna, because if I were to have gotten thrown with Masako in that previous couple of fights on like my first day playing this game, I would be like, I can't fucking do that. I'm not skilled. But now, playing this game for how long now? I'm getting pretty fucking skilled. So that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. And I don't know. I'm assuming there's gonna be less hours than what we did for fucking Borderlands, because Borderlands, bulk of that was playing the entirety of the game twice. And I don't think we did the side missions. I mean, we did the side missions of Wonderlands twice, but I mean, yeah, Assault and Dragon Keep had True Vault Hunter mode, which I find to be funny, yet Wonderlands itself didn't. Fuck me, it's been 4 months and we got fucking 11 plats. Jesus. Yeah, 28. It took us 28 hours to complete. Look at Marvel 1 and Avengers. So 28 plus 28. That's 60 minus 4. So it'll be 46. 56, I say. So 56 hours. And that's compared to, look at, like Marvel 2. Jesus. Lego Marvel 2 was one of the worst platinum experiences ever. That was just a boring fucking game, but I knew it was gonna be quick. I enjoyed Ninjago. Lego Worlds I fucking hated, and that was a 40-hour plot. Jesus. How did Lego Batman 3 take less than that? Bizarre. I still don't understand how the fuck Fortnite is in my play library. I've never fucking played it. And I told the kids, you can use my account to download fucking games, not play games on it. Yeah, they fucking disobeyed it, so I got rid of my account and their thing and re-password and all that shit, and I haven't played since. But I can't get rid of it. I can't get rid of this fucking game. You know? Force Awakens, 28 hours, that surprised me, for 70 trophies. I can't comprehend, I did Force Awakens after Infamous. I thought it was before. Some of the trophies in Just Cause. Because I think I just dicked around in that game. Because I don't remember playing it. And there's a fourth one, and they probably going to announce on a fifth one soon. That's bizarre. It took 49 hours before playing the game to get the plat. But it took us 28 for the plat and DLC. It's crazy. Or maybe it's registering both. I don't remember. Well, it's pretty cool how it's registering this as the disc 1, a different version of the game. Because that means theoretically I could put in both Lego Marvel 1 and 2 in, and they'll pump up. Yeah, I think it's healthy playing 2 games at once. A game in the day and a game at night, you know. You don't think about going for the one in the day, so just having fun with it, but then at night doing the grinds. That's how I wanted Rocksmith to be, but the Rocksmith is just on the back burner of my brain. It's like, it'd be cool to have the plat, but I don't really care about getting the plat. And if I was aiming for the plat, I'd have to spend hundreds of hours on it. But then again, if I play the game only an hour a day, I can get the plat within maybe less than a year. Yeah, I keep when I first started playing Tsushima, I couldn't not think about Infamous, the similarities. Then every single day when I'm going back into it, I keep on forgetting that, oh hey, it's the same devs as Infamous. And I don't know what the odds were for that Twitch streamer I saw playing Infamous Second Son whilst I was playing Tsushima. Yeah. Anyways, let's hop off. I've been streaming for 4 hours, supposedly. I've been playing for 3. But we got through some side missions and a mythic mission. It's fine. Probably there's over 61 side missions in the entire game, which does include the mythic tales. And I've gotten done, I would say, at least if I've done a minimum of 5 every day, and today's stream is which one? 5, part 5. So it's 5, 10, 15, 20. At a minimum 20. I was going to say 25 before. So 25 side missions done. And that's at a minimum of 5 missions a day. And I've probably done more than that. So I would say maybe we're halfway done. 30 or more. Legit, if there wasn't as many side missions in the game, I'll probably be done the campaign. At least nearly done the campaign. Because there's no side missions to the extent in this game as there are in any of the Infamous games. Sure, there are side missions they can do for Fetch or Eugene, but the best they are is that you talk to them, they tell you to do something, and it's done within 2 minutes. Yet these side missions can take you 10 to 20 minutes. And they're cutscenes as well. And what's weird is that Tsushima has this weird tendency to have weird callbacks to Infamous games. For one, the parkour element. You can jump on basically everything. 2, the way Sakai scales the walls, it reminds me of Delson. The way he slides down the ladders also reminds me of Delson. But then again, you can do that in every other game. What other? The cutscenes. The actual cinematic cutscenes remind me of Second Son, but then the other cutscenes, and these are usually in the side missions where you just see 2 characters talking. That's Infamous 1 right there. Because they didn't really master cutscenes at that point. But then Infamous 2 transformed that. Fuck me, it's weird to think that I played through the Infamous games over a year ago. Like, I remember I was playing Infamous 2 on New Year's into 2022. That's so fucking bizarre. That's so bizarre to think about. That means I played Second Son early January, and the first light in January. Yeah, let's see the when we actually got the plat for first light. Damn. So we started it late January. Okay, so I guess these Festival Infamous 2 12/31. That was our new to old. And a bunch of these trophies I got in 2018 after playing Infamous 1. Yeah, look at the shift in years, 2018 to 2021. Bizarre. Because the reason why I played Infamous 2 because I played Infamous 1, but I really wanted to get into Infamous 2 because I really enjoyed it, the Infamous games. But at this point, I was at uni and I was working. No, I wasn't at uni. I was at school and I was working. So twice a week, and the other 3 times a week, I was at work, whether it be Tuesday night or Saturday day. So and I vividly remember I was so worried about the servers being offline for this game, so I was like, let me fucking do them straight away. Then it said that you had to hit, like, what was it, level 8 or some shit to unlock them, so I did, and that was the first thing I did. Was as soon as I unlocked it, I played it. It's weird how there's a 6-minute difference between 10 and 25, but that was because there's a mission there called UCG Veteran or Trophy, so people would just play it, bang, 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 done. And I remember my mum, it was when the TV was still down here. I remember my mum calling out for dinner. Then I don't know why. Because yeah, we see here 2018. But if we go to Borderlands 1, when did we start playing that? In 2019. So essentially an entire year later. The 2018. Okay. What was the final day for Infamous 2? No. It would have been July 29. Fuck. July 29. So if we go into here, and you see that our first trophy in this game would have been 2 months later. Yeah, I remember that because I got my PS4 and I immediately played it because I remember the PS4 was the very first big spend I sport back in 2018 because I was working there. This would have been less than 3 months at this point. So I was like, fuck it, the Spider-Man game's coming out, I really want to play it. So I just bought the limited edition Spider-Man PS4 Pro. And my brother was like, why did you do that? But then when I got it, he was like, oh, this is so fucking cool. It's a good thing for every Spider-Man fan to have. But legit, I waited for the PS5 to release a Miles Morales limited edition one, but they aren't doing limited edition ones. They're only doing the controllers at a limited edition, which is... I already have a Spider-Man-esque one. That's why I bought the fucking red one, to be like Spider-Man. here. It's still bizarre that even in the remastered version, they made the exact same trophy list and added remastered trophies. What they could have done was just add in them to the main game. You know, they could have added all of it into the main game. Spider-Man Remastered has all of them, so therefore all of them are in one trophy list. That would have taken longer to get the plaque, but still. It still blows my mind that Infamous Second Son is about to hit is nearly a 10-year-old game. It's 2023 this year. The game was released in fucking 2014. Early 2014 at that. Because it was a PS4 launch game. Damn. And again, Infamous Second Son was... Let's start with the first Infamous game. Those Infamous games I played because I just wanted to fucking play them on stream. Then, sure, that includes fucking the Matrix games and what was the first one? Like a Batman, like an Indiana Jones one. Fuck. What am I thinking of? What did we stream? What did we play for the sake of playing it as opposed to... I don't remember, but it is. I played it for the sake of playing it, and I think it's healthy going back and replaying games that you've enjoyed, and seeing you like it later on. Like to this day, every time I think of Infamous Second Son, I pull up YouTube videos and I watch. Usually it's PewDiePie and Jacksepticeye playing it. Even though Jacksepticeye's attitude in the early videos was irritating. How he didn't like the mechanic where you're doing this with the spray paint, which to this day I love that. Like, it's the only game that did that. It also Sucker Punch is the only few games that utilize the touchpad as a touchpad, as opposed to just a big select button or a map button. And even looking at this game, they use it. But still, my God, Sucker Punch. A way that Sucker Punch could make a lot of money is to release a entirely remade or just a remaster of Infamous Second Son on PS5, but along with First Light, but also purely like remade Infamous 1 and 2. You know, like they could probably do something on the 10 year anniversary of Infamous Second Son. They could announce something, but it's up in the air. Like, if they want to do it, they can. Same with Sly 5. Because they released Sly 4 the same year as Infamous 2, and the last time we've seen Sly would have been PlayStation Royale Battle All-Stars. PlayStation All Stars Battle Royale, or whatever it's called, and he was in there was a bunch of Sly Cooper Easter eggs in Infamous Second Son. Let me look up something right now, real quick. Guess it's Tsushima, Sly Cooper Infamous Easter eggs. If you explore Tsushima, you'll find callbacks to developer Sucker Punch's games in the form of clothes for Jin Sakai. If I... Band of the Second Son. The first Vanity Gear item that functions as an Easter egg is the Band of the Second Son. This maroon headband is a callback to infamous Second Son protagonist Deslin. He wears a maroon wool strap. Where to find it? Come through it. Oh yeah. Kukakama? Okay, that's Sly Cooper's costume. Oh, Sly Tanuki! Holy shit! I was wondering what the fuck was that about. That's a, Sly Cooper. I mean, if anything, like... Sure, a new Infamous game will be surprising if they ever announce one, but I think a remaster is what everyone would want, you know? Like, having Infamous 1 be remade from the ground up, but it's not really identical, but changes the, like, story to be more cinematic when the controls a little bit better. Oh my god. It'll make it, because the Infamous 1 is dated already, even by Infamous 2 standards. And so it was only like a 3-year difference between the two games. It's crazy. Anyways, I've been talking a little too much. Let me hop off. It's 1:30. Need to wake up and 7.5 hours. No, there's not a movie at the moment I really want to watch. I really want to watch Cocaine Bear, but that's not on anyway. But let me fuck it. I know what I'm watching tonight. It'll be done by the time it's 3, and they'll give me 6 hours. So that's right. Yeah, let me bid the adieu. Bye bye. See you later, alligator.